occasionally animating the breath coming out of their mouths is also very good. Hey on. Cole. Hawaii. This is some crazy official Crunchyroll subtitles. It sucks, yeah. I wonder if there's another option. Hmm. I imagine the other version only subtitles the text. Would we prefer an experience without subtitles? And I can try to talk less? Mm-hmm. Sometimes they're missing anyway, yeah. How to hate. Oh my god. He's back. This plot is an episode of the Magnus Archive so far. The Magnus Archives must have stolen it then. This Tisk. Haruhi's everywhere. A bit different. I see, I see. It's fun. I need to continue the Magnus Archives. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Me on Twitter when when people don't know who Haruhi is. This movie is our reality right now. Yeah, it's all just names. Haruhi's name is not where it should be. It's not anywhere. Look how you can see the little bit of red from where Kunikita pinched him still on his cheek. Finally, a director who knows how to use a bit of a Dutch angle. The blurred effect in the POV shots is so good. They took him? They took my boy. The bisexuals. Stolen. They really just put him in a situation. This shit is always happening to Mikuru. Is that even weird or worse than normal for her? Although in a weird without Haruhi probably is. Yeah. Also, I love the use of reflections in this film. Every time a reflection is used, it's a callback to thinking of the other versions of them. Okay, Kyon, you don't have to phrase it like that. She punched him. She fucking decked him. A world without Haruhi in it, Mikuru is able to punch someone who makes her uncomfortable. Not very hard, but she can do it. good drama for me, so I support it. I think it's a realistic freak out. I also like the way everyone is reacting to it as well. It's a fun role reversal in which Kyon is suddenly like the only weird person here. All right. The scene when Kyon enters the club room and what happens in there, that is the scene I analyzed for my directing class. Yeah, lock in everyone. This is what people called fan service in my class. And then around there is around where my scene analysis ended. I ever talked to you about one of your greatest fears? No, you didn't. My greatest fears are one, not perceiving reality correctly, and two, anything messing with my memories. Oh boy. Honestly, kinda same. I love Disappearance's use of silence. Just no dialogue, just stuff happening. No background music even, just sound. Just Windows 95 booting up. Once the movie is over, I would love to go back and go over that scene with you guys and do my analysis. Yuki emoting is so strange to witness. Kawaii. Like her lifting her voice up a bit, that was so like, huh? Her voice actress is doing phenomenal, by the way. Props to her. The fucking claws on the blanket, so good. He's so desperate right now. You don't know if the subtitles actually talk over the show? I know. It's it's rough, it's rough. Cause like here they're perfectly fine, they're perfectly suitable. Like it's to the point where I'm wondering if we switch over to Japanese with the Japanese subtitlings, would that be better than what this is? Mid movie switch to sub? I'm too attached to the dub now. The dub is really good. Perhaps I can take advantage of the silence in the movie. Should I turn the subtitles off? Are they actively detracting from the experience? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Hmm. We'll feel it out. The disappearance of the subtitles of Haruhi Suzumiya. The animating of the reflections in this movie is so incredible to me. Reflections are hard. That's all I gotta say on the matter. I love her blanket on her lap. She looks so cozy. Yuki comfy emote win. I mean, maybe someday. She's just like me right now. Except I'm like curled up in a ball on my chair. Two things about this that I love is one, the cool tone to the movie. Everything's just a little bit tinged on the cooler side. And two, the silence. You physically feel Haruhi's absence in this world. You don't really see things sit in silence like this anymore, I don't think. I've never seen him more happy in his entire life. Oh, he's so cute right now. He's just a little guy. He was so happy and then he started complaining about it. Classic Kyon. Animating his reflection from all the way back there is crazy. The way she's blushing up to her ears is so cute. She's baby, actually. You want to talk about flexing? The headlights of the cars as they go by them, lighting them up. A hydrate and posture check. Thank you very much. And all of them. What about One Piece? No more ball form for me. Alright, I'm sitting normal style now. My creaky ass chair. She has stuff in her home now. Oh my god, it's lived in. Yeah, it feels lived in. Notice how the light is also warmer in here? Love this track. Man, it is so impactful to hear her talk like that. Especially remembering what Yuki says back in Melancholy when she's talking to him on the computer, where she says that she personally wishes for Kyon to return because she wanted to go back to the library. Sisyphus was talking earlier about how everyone is so loud that it's hard to notice Yuki, or it's hard for her to stand out. Now, without Haruhi, the world's so quiet, she's the only thing here. She looks really cute in that sweater. She's kind of slaying. Why are you gripping her? What do you mean she's sus? She's normal. That's the problem? Yeah. She's really fucking cute. You say, as earlier you were saying that she's the least dateable SOS Brigade member. Haru's existence makes Yuki's less dateable? That's crazy. She's catching strays out of nowhere? Smiling? He's as far away from her as possible. Kind of wild that it took until the movie for the Kudere appeal to hit Nagato. It builds up slowly. Ominous Asakura. That right there. So I don't think Nagato is dateable. The need someone to look after her thing. I don't know. I think that base Nagato looks after other people. That's why Haruhi said that she would take her for a wife. Like that you can see the red on his nose because it's cold out. Base Nagato is less emotionally available. I suppose so. I've never seen a man more tired and depressed in my life. He's so despondent. Oh shit. Also, a lot of the framing in this movie is incredibly good. There's a lot of separation between Kyon and the other cast members. Like when Kyon's face is shown in the same frame as them, there's usually a barrier between them. For example, the window. The music is back. I love how violently he reacts to this information. Kyon when he takes action. The orchestra is gorgeous. I will say this movie's done great things for my worry about seeing too much of myself in Kyon, yeah. My ass would not be having these kinds of emotional outbursts in public. Yeah, he's... This made him snap. This broke him. Now here's my question, does that make you like Kyon more? The way they're spelling Koyoen is as coin is something, alright. Oh, so they can write Zarathustra, but they can't write Koyoen. Arhi in her long hair era. I love watching Koizumi in this movie. Like, non-Esper, non-organization Koizumi. A Koizumi that doesn't have to force a mask. It took so much for him to take an action. Do not acknowledge my existence. The framing here is also very good. The distance and the light pole separating them. Hyun doing something? Guys, he did something impactful. Yeah, he's the only character who can do anything he was forced to, yeah. Well, he wasn't forced to. He could have just let this happen. He could have just been like, okay, I'll join the literary club, Nagato. It's so warm in this cafe. This is the movie and that would have been boring, true. Animating the reflections of the other people in this restaurant is crazy. Also, Last Supper painting in the background? Pretty sure the Venus de Milo is also hung up in this cafe. Or is it Milo? Koizumi's so shaken. She's locked in. He's so down bad for her. He's so extra. You don't have to do all that with your pen. He's so silly. John supremacy. Koizumi frantically trying to leave the seat. The Haruhi switch up is crazy. God, that goes hard. Thinking about Day of Sagittarius when Koizumi mentions being just a little envious of the trust that Kyon and Haruhi seem to have for each other. But just a little jealous. It's no big deal. She's delightful. I missed her. The sensible Haruhi. She's slaying. Kyo knows what he's on about. He looks so pathetic. Capture. Koizumi looks so sopping wet right now. Look at him shivering in his booty shorts. His vibes, Koizumi's vibes, are so foul for some reason. Because he's evil. Even in this universe, he's evil, actually. The keys. She's back, my goat. This is the main reason I needed to make sure they subtitled the written text. Such a great sequence. Can you imagine his finger slips? Imagine how he like slams the keyboard. Also, I know I've commented on this full time, but the fact that we can see the reflections in the computer screen. What the fuck are these animators on? Getting really attached to the alternate versions of these characters. Yeah, it's interesting to see them without caveats, you know, without being forced to act a certain way. You get to see them be fully human, which is something that's a little hard to do in the base show sometimes. Yeah, like I said, the supernatural stuff is just set dressing for what's really at the core of it, which is an excellent coming of age story. For each one of them. Yuki's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Excellent sequence. We're back, baby. He just ran into the road. He's insane. Yeah. He's really reckless, this movie. I feel like I have to remind people that Haruhi does not have foreshadowing or setup and payoff stuff. It is something someone actually said to me in earnest once. They also told me that Koizumi's not a liar. And I provided evidence of Koizumi lying, and they said no. Time travel's dumb and stupid. I quite like Haruhi's time travel, to be honest. Oh, it's well done. It's just dumb and stupid. Yeah. What I like about Haruhi's time travel is that how it works is actually part of the mystery. I can tell it's well constructed, but because I can't trust people in the show, their explanations are contradictory, so I have to like figure out which one is the correct one. It's fun. Acronym drop. It's not ominous, I promise. Let's let's all ignore that the time machine that the time travelers use is called the time plane destruction device. It's fine, it's not ominous. Explanation makes no sense to you, whatever. What about it not clicking? The visuals, I see. So guys, now that Mikuru's dropped it, who do you think is responsible since it's not Haruhi? I always ask this question. The implied herself is responsible early on, I see. scared of her. Why? Because you're evil? Mikuto's always been pretty scared of Yuki. I feel like the anime doesn't portray it as well. But she's like actively like terrified of her. I missed her. Even just the smallest detail of her completely turning the bookmark 180 before picking it up is excellent. And there's so much character in all of their movements. Movie's not all I want to be. That said, I've been thoroughly enjoying these past 40-ish minutes. I see. Oh, Ryoko Asakura? The one who tried to kill Kyon in episode 4 of Melancholy? The other guest, yeah? Noted. She just exists as a normal girl because Haru isn't around. That's funny though, yeah. Funniest option? I feel like I'm not allowed to say any option. You have to figure out what the funniest one is. They gave Kyon a gun, finally. Taniguchi would be really funny. Look at that face, it must have been Taniguchi! True, it was Kyon's sister all along. Is why he's so devastated. The biter. What a gorgeous shot. Jesus. There's something that was very intimate about that to me. I've gotten like drawn in enough by the movie that I'm not noticing the subtitle issues. They're definitely still there, but I'm so locked in right now. Her feet are freezing. On concrete? Are you crazy? obsessed with how her shadow forms across. In all my time showing this movie to people, no one has ever guessed Nagato. I think I've gotten every other guess. This is why Endless Eight is required viewing. This entire sequence is stunning. Fucking hate Harold. God, what a good fucking sequence. Oh, the chills, man. Every time. It's cinema. It's cinema. Fuck. Fuck. God. Like, actual chills. Oh, come on. You didn't think she was here just for no reason, did you? It's peak. It's cinema. You get lost in the movie. The movie has toxic Yuri in it? She literally admits that she knew this was going to happen. Did nothing to stop it. God, it's cinema. Oh my god, it's Koizumi. Acquiesces immediately. Folded instantly. Koizumi slightly southern? Johnny Young Bosch might be doing that to him, but I don't hear it. I think Johnny Young Bosch is just not enunciating very well with Koizumi. Harold Susan Miller. These damn subtitles. The best part is that for all I know, this entire thing is a lie, right? Like, this could be Koizumi's cover story for him. Or it's what actually happened. Or it's what Koizumi believes happened and he doesn't know, right? Like, it can be a number of things. Koizumi could be fucking with him, yeah. That's the beauty of Koizumi. Koizumi never lies. The beginning of the scene, Kyon, I know you're lying. Koizumi, true. My bad. The angriest sleeper. Okay, animators. No, his hands are normal sized. Your hand should be big enough to just cover your whole face. Got her. You will say. The end of this movie might boost Kyon in the rankings, yeah? Only to number 3, though? I mean, that's a pretty big jump. Asahina fucking plummeted? Yeah, she does not get attention until much later in the series, unfortunately. The anime just doesn't give her much. It sucks. They don't give Koizumi much either, to be fair. Yeah, Koizumi has vibes. Yeah, this movie is Kyon and Yuki's movie, for sure. And everything that happens in this movie, in the fourth book of the Haruhi Suzumiya series, this reverberates throughout the rest of the fucking series. This sticks, and it stays, and they're constantly referencing back to this event. This is the new foundation the Haruhi series is basing itself upon. To the point where even in the most recent books, Koizumi is referencing disappearance. Like in book 11, Koizumi's like, so hey, remember disappearance? God. And this frame is in the opening of season 1. I love Kyon so much. You believe none of this? Believe it. Character development sticks in Haruhi. He said he had a good reason not to. It's just I was waiting for that. It's cinema. It's cinema. I have so much to say. I have so much to say. Fucking Kyon number 3. Kyon stocks are rising, baby. I just love that the roof scene happens. Because it's essentially reassuring Nagato, like, yes, I destroyed the world you made. However, if this happened to you instead of Haruhi, I would do the exact same thing for you. I would go crazy, I would be picking fights, and I would find a way against all odds. Good for him. Who's Harry? Harold Susan Miller coming back again. And that break for anime onlys has lasted 15 years so far. That is the disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya, baby. Rip to the anime onlys, for real. Of course, the person singing this outro song is Yuki's voice actress. Let's do the normal ones. It's cinema, it's peak. I want to chat while the credits are rolling. By the way, I love the choice to just no instrumentals, it's just her vocals. It speaks to how genuinely incredible the second half of this movie is that I actually rewatched this thing despite the first half hitting all my buttons in the worst way. It's an incredibly good movie. Incredibly good. I imagine the first half hit in your fear section, unfortunately. I think this might be my favorite movie of all time. And it is fully supported by the entire series before it. I can't just casually recommend this to people, unfortunately. But every single detail in this, from just the way it is animated to the colors to the framing to the characters themselves, is impeccable to me. I probably skipped the first half because I'm not good with that kind of setup, but this is really fucking good. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. It's really fucking good. Just everything about it. Finally, a movie that justifies being more than 2 hours long. Yeah, and honestly, personally, I don't really feel it. I don't know about you guys, but I'm sitting here and I'm like, holy shit, it's been over 2 hours. I didn't even process that. I'm just so into the movie. It's just so good. I think near the end, Disappearance does have that slight feeling of it feels like it should end uh on a few times, you know? Like first it feels like it should end when Koizumi, not Koizumi, when Kyon is about to shoot Yuki, then it feels like it should end in the hospital, and then it feels like it should end like, you know, like with the Yuki conversation. There's lots of moments where it feels like it should end, but I feel like it does pick the perfect place to close out. It definitely shouldn't have ended sooner than the conversation with Yuki on the roof, of course. One thing I really like about that conversation is Kyon understands why Yuki did this before he's about to shoot her. Like, he has that, and then he has his whole internal monologue of choosing which world he wants, you know? Like, do I want the Yuki world or do I want the Haruhi world? But when he tries to verbalize this choice to Yuki, she says he doesn't go like, you know, like, I understand this, or he doesn't like talk to her on her level. He goes, yeah, I liked the other one better, which shows a disregard for her and her feelings. You know, like, outwardly he did not show sympathy or empathy or any sort of understanding to her, and so he gets punished for that immediately. Like he just like instantly gets stabbed for it. The narrative said, no, you're not half-assing this one. You're not allowed to do that. That's bad. And then we have the conclusion on the roof where he actually gets to apologize to her, you know, like acknowledge and that he understands why she did this and that she can rely on him if she needs it. It's peak, it's cinema. We have a little post credit. It's just a little short thing. It's cinema. It's cinema. It's peak. I don't know what to tell everyone. God, I love Disappearance. I love Disappearance so much. There is so much to this movie that I don't even know where to begin. I was very pleased to find out it was a Yuki movie. Yeah, that's the really fun thing about Disappearance, because in hindsight, it's incredibly obvious that it was Yuki. Like, there's no way it could have been anyone else. This movie was her movie from the very beginning. And yet, whenever I see anyone try to figure out who did this, who changed the world, no one ever says Yuki, because no one believes it's Yuki, right? Like no one like earnestly goes, well, it has to be Yuki. Yuki would totally do this, because it is so out of left field for Yuki to do anything. And then you just hear the explanation. You're like, yeah, no, of course she did that. Like that's like the most obvious thing in the world. A lot of people say Koizumi to me. They think Koizumi did it because they think that this is a world that Koizumi would want. You know, like oh, it's a normal world. Haruhi's not causing problems, etc., etc. Though that's a fundamental misunderstanding of Koizumi. Koizumi doesn't want the world to be normal. He wants things to not change. He wants the status quo. So it fundamentally goes against his ideals. Mm-hmm. It's the fact that she was the one who left the failsafe mode that made me not suspect her. Yeah, yeah. I thought Koizumi the least of the brigade. You because you understand him, because you were on my stream. Had on my radar, didn't come to that conclusion. Though in hindsight, of course, she did. Yeah. And here's like the fun thing about the failsafe mode. We have been setting up for quite some time now, and by quite some time I mean chronologically after Endless 8. And you can see it if you go back through and look at them. Yuki is constantly looking to Kyon for things. Because after he saved her from Endless 8, I think Yuki just formed this deep, like, trust in him. As in, holy shit, you are able to defy odds. And you managed to get me out of this situation when I thought it was pretty much hopeless, essentially. And so she starts looking to him a little bit for guidance. And of course, there's also the fact that Kyon acknowledged her as a person, you know, like with the whole, like, you look better without glasses comment, kind of like viewing her without anything obscuring her face for the first time. It's probably one of the first compliments she's ever gotten in her life. So Kyon, Yuki puts a lot in Kyon. And then after that, we see it in the Sai arc, when, you know, like, he's like, blast Mikudu, and Yuki immediately looks to Kyon, and Kyon's like, no, do not blast Mikudu. Or when Koizumi's like, show me your left hand, and Yuki looks to Kyon, and Kyon has to say, go ahead, before Yuki does it. Because Yuki has started really liking Kyon a lot, and relying on Kyon a lot. Glasses symbolism is cool, but it's fucked. It leaves us no characters with glasses in the main cast. Yeah, it's unfortunate consequence. Are you using your glasses to make up for it or something? True. I think Koizumi would look good with glasses, honestly. Or Mikudu. Yeah, even in Day of Sagittarius, you know, she wants to hack the game. Well, not hack the game, but she wants to fix the game to stop the computer clubs from cheating. And even though she clearly really wants to do this, she still asks Kyon, may I, before she does it. Because she respects him. She has a lot of respect for him. And she cares about what he wants. Can you request one spoiler? Yeah. You may request one spoiler. Does Haruhi ever grow her hair back out? Okay, I can answer this. If you don't want to know, just mute for like 5 seconds or so. Haruhi is growing her hair back out. It is not grown out, but it is making progress. And that spoiler's over. You'll read this shit? Yes! Yeah, it's good. It's really good. I love it so dearly. I have resources and stuff to get the official translations as well as fan translations, depending on whichever one you prefer. You want to read it at some point soon, probably? If you are interested, I do have a Haruhi book club. I can link it. You can join it. It's of course we have discussions, or we at least try to have discussions every week. We're only on the second book. We read a chapter a week, maybe a chapter every other week. It's very, very low key. But also we have live blog channels for everyone individually, so everyone can kind of go at their own pace. People I don't know, that scares me. It's very small. May is in there, Jelly is in there. There's the fan of Haruhi who's a native Japanese speaker. There's some Haruhi like podcast members in there, but it's very quiet. Like mostly me and May are active in there. But of course, if it intimidates you, no pressure, no pressure. Yeah, there is other people, you know. Yeah. But yeah, disappearance I think is where Haruhi starts. Genuinely, I like like I know it's like a cliche thing to say, like, oh, this is where Haruhi really begins, but genuinely, this is where Haruhi really begins. It is. Like, actually, it's where it starts. Everything before this was set up. And if you rewatch the first 2 seasons, or at least reread the books, you'll see all of it is setting up for disappearance. Like after the melancholy arc is over, everything that happens chronologically after that is just slowly setting up for disappearance. You have Bambuli's Rhapsody, which is setting up the time travel thing. You have Dea Sagittarius. You like everything. Also, even Bambuli's Rhapsody connects back to Yuki being alone in a room for 3 years. Of course, you also have Endless Eight, etc., etc. Like Yuki, like wearing the witch outfit and doing things in the background. There's just so much of Yuki focus, but you barely notice because Yuki's so in the background that you don't process that Yuki is getting so much more attention than everyone else because it's Yuki. Do you think they're ever adapting more of it? It's hard to say because this movie came out in 2011 and it is now 2026 and we have gotten any new Haruhi animated content in terms of the anime. We've gotten some music videos. We recently got some music videos last year, which were part of a Kickstarter campaign to celebrate the newest novel coming out, which is there are new novels coming out. That's an important thing to note. After Disappearance aired right as the Haruhi novels went on hiatus for about 9 years. So from 2009 to 2020, there were no new novels. And then in 2020, a new novel came out. So Haruhi is breaking out of a hiatus right now. And because anime is made to sell light novels and to sell the original source material, I think we are living in a time where a Haruhi either reboot or continuation is more likely than ever. Do I think it's going to happen? I don't know. I try not to get my hope up. But a very credible anime leaker recently posted that there is a new Haruhi anime project in the works. We don't know what it is. It could be more music videos. It could just be a short. It could be a new season. It could be a new show. It could be a spin-off. We don't know. There was new Haruhi content, animated content in 2016 with the adaptation of the spin-off manga written by Tanagawa's friend the disappearance of Yuki-chan, which is god awful, except for one arc. I'm sorry, Yuki, for saying you deserve to be stuck in yet another time loop. That said, the thing you said about the thing that you said about ponytails is fucked up. Yeah, yeah. I think she was jealous. I think Yuki has a little crush on Kyon. I don't know. But yeah. A lot of words to say. I have no fucking clue, essentially. But now more than ever, it is the most likely it has ever been in years, in over a decade. I think everyone has a little crush on Kyon, which is baffling. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah. Wait, what's fun about the Haruhi cast, and maybe this is just me, but you know when a cast is good when someone can tell me any two characters of the main five and be like, I think they should kiss, and I can be like, yeah, I see why you think that. I can see it. I may not ship it, but like I see it. I see your vision. I understand. The man has zero game, and yet I suppose it's a light novel after all. It is. It is. Yeah. Oh my man, Disappearance is good. It's so good. I won't play the scene. Definitely not with audio or anything. Uh, but I will do one thing real quick, which is if I do this, I'll make it visible. Let me just do a quick okay. I'm gonna make this go right here real quick. I'm not gonna play any footage of the movie. Also, I will be moving back to Twitch, so I don't have two streams going at once. So apologize to forcing the delay on you and call, but I'm out of there. Okay. I just wanted to bring up my little scene analysis thing. I'm not gonna play the scene. I'm not gonna play footage from it. I'm just gonna like get the still frames in so I don't get copyrighted to oblivion. But I did analyze the scene for college, and then I was bullied about it, and then it was like called like, oh, stereotypical anime bullcrap, and I'm mad about it. So I need to like talk about this scene with people. But before I do, Evil Lurf gets me interested in reading books. Damn right I do. And think Koizumi and Asahina should kiss because I think Kyon's reaction would be really funny. He'd truly be hopping mad. Fuck you. But also, I think that is one of my top Haruhi ships, Koizumi and Asahina. But not because I think they're like good together. I think like it would be like low key like Spades Homestuck coded. I think they're like secretly beefing. But like it's kind of like, you know, like we're from rival agencies and we're enemies, but also what if we kissed? I think it's fun. Okay, so Kyon enters the room. What the fuck is Spades Homestuck? Do you know anything about quadrants? Leas doesn't know. Oh no. Sad for him. If you know, you know. But it's essentially people call it hate romance, which is kind of like the most common term for it, but it's kind of like two people who are in a romantic relationship who are rivals, and the nature of their relationship forces them to be better and want to outdo the other in some way. So like the enemies to lovers in a way, but not exactly. Like the core of their romance is that they have opposing viewpoints or opposing sides, and that they are in conflict. So we have this warm, like soft light coming in from Yuki, because she is the light in this world, and this club room is the light. If you pay attention to earlier in the movie when Kyon is sleeping, the first 2 days that Kyon sleeps in, with the days Haruhi's in this world, you have this light streaking in from his window. And then on the day that Haruhi is gone, the light is not there. And then when he wakes up on the third day, when he's going to find Haruhi, there is a soft glow coming from his window. So very, very fun symbolism with light going on here. So, of course, we don't see Kyon in the frame here. It is just Yuki in the corner. She is cozy. She is normal girlified. And we move in, maybe play a little footage. Yeah, get the shot of Kyon, his relief as he is coming in. You know, he's like, oh, thank God, Yuki is here. Yuki is normal. Closes the door behind him. It's a private setting now, and Yuki, you know, she's shocked to see him. She's shocked to see him come in here, and it's showing immediately to the viewer, this is not Yuki Nagata. We don't know who this is. Yuki would never make this expression upon like seeing him. No audio. Don't do that. So we're having these little shots of the way that she moves. These like little micro moments, like that little flinch, the way she turns away. Like it's all so emotive. And then we have this frame. There's distance between these two. Kyon is by the door. He is furthest away from her in frame. Yuki is not in frame. We have the desk blocking them. We have the books blocking them. And as we cut back to Yuki after this, you know, like she... Hold on. I need a little bit of scene playing here. I wish I could go frame by frame on this. That would be fucking awesome. But unfortunately, Crunchyroll doesn't have that kind of setting because it's evil and it hates me. So again, we have like the light hair tuck, and there's a familiarity here, right? Like Yuki is closer to the edge of the screen here, you know? And when you know, like he's like, do you know who I am? And she says yes, we get this reflection. And this reflection is meant to call back to the other Nagato. When Kyon is talking about Nagato, he is talking about this Nagato, the reflection of her, the one who is not here, this idea of her that exists. And because she has said, yes, I know who you are, he thinks it's okay to start closing the distance. The distance has been artificially closed. He is now on the left side of the frame, and he's put his stuff on the table. But he's still blocked by the table, and again, they're still not sharing the frame together. And he tries to appeal to her, to reach out to her a little bit. And again, we're still focused on this Nagato in the window, the one that is out of reach. You know, the otherworld Nagato, she is as far away as possible. She's facing away from him because she's not here, and she can't hear him. He can't reach her. Whereas this Yuki is artificially close to him. You know, he thinks that they're one and the same, but they're not. And we know that they're not actually close because of the window here. And because, once again, they're not sharing the frame together. We see the shock. We see Kyon pleading his case. And then Nagato's rejection of it. And here we get to visually see the distance. You know, the distance, it seemed like it wasn't there before because we had such close-ups of them. Hold on, a little tickle in my throat. Hang on, need to mute my mic. I need to cough. Anyway, we see the distance now. We see how long the desk is that separates them. We see how far away they are in the room. She's tucked away in the corner. He's all the way over here. He has not closed any distance, even though it made it seem like he had. And we see the thing in his way. Right, this thing blocking him. Sorry. Another cough break. I talk so passionately, it does me in. We see her movements, and we see her without the reflection now. He is looking at her now. Not the Nagato he once knew, but her. And he's upset, of course. He's looking at all these micro details. He knows now that this is not the Yuki he knows. And you can see, you know, the way he shakes at that revelation. You know, he's upset. You see him clench his fist. You're not an alien. You're not Yuki. You're not the one I know. And he knows this now for a fact. We can't see the reflection anymore. It's gone. His Yuki Nagato is gone. But he can't accept it. He can't accept that. And she sees him. She sees him, and it's worry, and he's so freaking upset. And here, he approaches her. He knocks away the books. He knocks away the barrier that is keeping them apart. And he forcibly, by force, he breaks through, and he takes this closeness. He closes the gap without permission. It is a forceful entry. You know, books falling on the ground, and of course I'm not playing with sound, but this is the only sound in the scene: the footsteps, his voice, the way the books hit the floor, like so. You know, he's not welcome here. I wish I could like move forward just a little bit, and she gets up because she wants to exit this place. You know, he is entering her space. He is closing the gap without permission. They don't know each other, and it's finally become apparent that this isn't who she thought he was. This kind person who got her a library card, and she's not who he thought that she was. And this is where we get them in frame finally. We're a little off kilter, and most especially, there's a big focus on making sure that we don't often see their faces entirely in frame with each other. So Yuki is here facing Kyon, while we see Kyon's full face as he pleads with her and shakes her. So, you know, we got the close-up of her, we got the close-up of him, but we're never in the same place. And we see them in the reflections, and once again, as he's pushing her against the wall, as he's referencing the old world, you know, like, you don't remember all these things that we did. And there's also a note here that when he's talking here, he's referencing stuff that Nagato does. When he enters this room and he's like, I know who you are, can I tell you what I know about you? Like, can I tell you what I know about who you are? And he's like, well, you saved my life, and you fought a cricket, and we traveled through time. You know, like he's saying these things that she's done. Because at this moment, all Yuki is to him is her actions. He has yet to view her as a human person. And here he is once again trying to get her to recall the things that she has done, because he thinks that her actions are her. And of course, the framing once again shows them never seeing their faces in the same frame. It's undeserved, it's unearned. And here we have the bit of the scene where everyone says this is fan service, and it's not. I'm sorry, but if anyone looks at this shot, I know out of context, sure, out of context, this looks racy for sure, but you must think about it in context. Kyon is trying to pull Nagato out of this girl, to take that stoic alien and like force that persona onto her, like put her back into that cage that she was in. And it is here now that she is up against the wall and defenseless that he sees her as she actually is. He sees the person in front of him, the human being in front of him, this vulnerable girl. You can see her collarbone, you can see her sweat, you can see her flesh, you can see that she is scared. She's breathing heavily. And yes, he right here, like, he sees how small she is in his hands, how frail that she looks, the way that her legs tremble. And he sees just a vulnerable girl. And it's not Nagato. And it's that causes him to snap out of it. He realizes there is no way this is Nagato. And I've made a colossal error. Because this is just a girl. And it's then where he takes his seat and gives her the distance that he took away. But he's already, you know, broken the barrier. It's an incredible scene. It's really good. It's really good. Everything about the way that it is framed to me is just perfect. It communicates so much. The directors were on crack cocaine. And of course, there's a lot of really interesting stuff here. Like I was talking here with the window about like the distance between them. You know, like Kyona's always separated from the people in this new world by lots of things, be it windows or poles or desks. If their faces are in the same frame, he is usually separated by something. It's just a fun film to analyze. It's just like there's so much going on here. Dare I say that Haruhi is high art? Perhaps I do say that Haruhi is high art. Since we're yapping, I realize it's quiet. Why don't I throw the Spotify back on, huh? Let's get that back up. Beautiful. I'm so here to yap about Disappearance. I'm so here to yap about Haruhi. There's so much to say. There's so much to say. I feel like I haven't even scratched the surface. How are we feeling, gang? I want to know. I want to know some of your thoughts. Give you a minute? Okay. While I'm giving a minute, I will say there are two things in this movie that I always forget are movie original. And it's part of the reason why I say that you should watch the movie over reading the book. Obviously, again, book has its own merits and stuff. But it is basically a one-to-one adaptation. The things that it cuts out are extraordinarily inconsequential, just some like random comments in Kyon's head that aren't really super related to what's going on. You know, just like more of his like non sequiturs. And the stuff it adds is phenomenal. The bit where Koizumi says, "makes me jealous," that is anime original. And the bit where Kyon calls out Yuki's name, you know, like commenting on the fact it's snowing, saying Yuki, as in snow in Japanese, and she looks up thinking that he has used her first name for the first time, only to be mistaken. Those are both anime original things. And it always baffles me, reading the novel, that they're not in there. Like, finally something anime original that elevates the text. An adaptation that is better than the original in every conceivable way, just because of how meticulously it was crafted and with how much love was put into it. It's phenomenal. Anyone inspired to read the novels will have an excellent time seeing the way this affects things going forward. Dazed? That opening made me generally visually uncomfortable to the point I took my headphones off while cooking multiple times. Sad we lost those alternate versions of the characters. Excited to see where it goes. A lot. I'm feeling a lot. Yeah. I'm sorry that it hit you that hard. But I'm glad that the rest of it was so strong that like you're feeling willing to like keep going with it and even like rewatch the film, at least the parts of it that didn't affect you that much. It was just that good, yeah. It's just crafted. I can't keep just saying that it was crafted immaculately because like it is. It's just like a given. Like all I can do is sing this movie's praises. It is nearly 3 hours, and I would not cut a single second out of this movie. That's how good it is. It was perfectly paced. Despite all of the silence, I never felt like there was a moment where this movie dragged. The cafe scene with Haruhi that finally made it properly click why Kyon is crushing on Haruhi. Yeah, it does so much for these characters, I think. Disappearance essentially pitches to you the real appeal of Haruhi. Where, you know, like, we've had our supernatural fun for a long time now. We're going to take a step back. We're going to strip away all of these supernatural elements, all of these things that has probably drawn a lot of people into the series and kept people hooked on the series. And we're going to say, hey, just so you know, all of these characters that you've met, they are people. They're people outside of their strange superhuman identities. These are human beings. And you're going to remember that going forward. And you get, of course, you come back to the supernatural world, but now you have this context of like, wait a minute, there are people under these characters that they're playing. Whether they're playing them by force or they're playing them willingly, they're people there. Like, under Yuki's kudere visage, there's a human being under there. And she has a lot of feelings that she can't express. Under Koizumi's smiling, polite attitude, there's a teenage boy under there who's probably overwhelmed. And Mikuto is forced into this role. And she cannot stand up for herself when in a world without Haruhi, in a world where she is not forced to follow orders, in a world where she is not anxious to fuck up the entire timeline because she does not know what she is doing. She can punch someone who treats her poorly. I was expecting the premise of this movie to be Haruhi is gone, we gotta find her, not Haruhi machine broke and everything that happened has been undone. Yeah, yeah. They're just like, we're just gonna take Haruhi out of this universe real quick. New director just dropped, it's Yuki Nagato. As a consequence, we don't explore the characters in the way I wanted to, but we still got to see them in such interesting ways. I did know it was going to be more the latter because I saw one clip of Kyon freaking out, no one knows Haruhi. Yeah. I think being able to understand what is underneath these characters and what is at their core is pretty much essential for understanding the rest of the Haruhi series, and it's why I put so much into analyzing it. You know, we were doing our watch-throughs and I was talking about all these things like, you know, talking like Haruhi's high literature, where I'm like, well, if you think about it, Mikuto is like a whole metaphor for growing up in terms of like, you know, like being young and being overtly sexualized as a girl and learning to grow up and learning to weaponize that because you did not have a choice. And I mean that. I mean that because I genuinely believe that Haruhi wants to explore these characters in these deep ways where they're taking these tropes and they're saying, hey, by the way, this character is stuck in this trope. And there's like someone under there. Can we please help them out? I was hoping to explore more of interactions with brigade members without Haruhi, but not without Haruhi. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. You might get some of that in the novels, at the very least, in terms of like, Haruhi is not around and we're gonna have some more personal talks with people. And yet it was peak. I was given something I didn't know I wanted. Yeah. 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 The disappearance said, shh, 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 shh. You don't know what you need. I'm gonna give you what you need. You think you know what you need for these characters? You know what you need to appreciate these characters more? No, 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 no. I got you. I know what you actually need. You need Kyon to move up 2 spaces in your character ranking. That's what you need. The relationship that is forged between Kyon and Yuki in this movie makes me incredibly soft. And it makes me so glad that I can say with my full chest that Haruhi is not a character that ignores what happens in its previous entries. This shit is locked in. It's crazy. For the first hour, I was kind of lamenting this whole watch through, lamenting that this whole watch through was gonna end like this. But like, that was cinema. That was peak. I'm so glad it ended like this. Yeah, yeah. Like, fuck. The fucking music as Kyon is going and running to Haruhi, or the bit where he's having his internal monologue moment, you know, where he's calling himself out for being a little lying liar, for, you know, like pretending that he wasn't having fun when he was having the time of his life. I've been locked in this movie the whole time. I love that shit from start to finish. Me too. Me too. I know Sisyphus had like a little like a big uncomfy moment with the subject matter at the start, so I don't blame you for not enjoying the first hour or so. Personally, it's peak all the way through for me. It's everything about it. Like, oh my god. Still thinking about the cafe scene where with Haruhi, like the feeling like, oh, she's back was genuinely so good. Yeah, because like you get the moment of like, oh, Haruhi's mentioned, we're getting our music back. Like it feels like there is life in the world again. Like the world is like ramping up again, and you see her, and she's just like she was at the start of the series. You know, ready to fight. She's mad. She's angry. She's so upset with the world for not being what she wants it to be. And it's like, I know this is what you were like before you met Kyon. This is absolutely what you were like, and it was what you would still be like if Kyon hadn't come into your life. So it's like, we have you back, but we don't have you back. And suddenly, like, Kyon activates her. Kyon appeals to that just specific little nugget in her brain that reminds Haruhi that there is joy and whimsy in the world. And she just lights up like a fucking Christmas tree. And it feels incredible. It's like, oh my god, I didn't know I could miss you this much. And it's so impactful. The warm colors of the cafe, her excitement, the music. Because this entire movie has been so quiet and cold. That's also a genius thing, setting this movie in winter, because, you know, Yuki, Japanese word for snow, she's here this entire movie. It's the cold color palette. It's the silence. It's the little stuff in the background. That is all Yuki. She like this is her movie, and she is plastered over every inch of it, and you don't notice because it's just the background. It's so funny this movie sold me more on Haruhi as a person than the entire anime did. Yeah. Combination of her being physically absent and then not quite the way we know her before that makes her so much more than you ever thought. Yeah. And I'll say, Haruhi's character post-disappearance is also very, very good. Because it's following off of Live Alive. Because disappearance happens fairly quickly after Live Alive. There's not much that happens event-wise between those things. So, basically, everyone has, aside from Koizumi and Mikuto at this point, has been set up to, like, start, like, being their new selves by the time that you're going to get to the next, like, the fresh story, the novel. So if you pick up the light novels and you're immediately going for a story you haven't read, or if you're going to read from the beginning, whenever you get to the new content, like, it's gonna hit, and it's gonna be awesome. I trust. I'm excited for you guys to read the Mikuru arc when you get to it. It's not like a covert thing like the disappearance of the Yuki arc. Like it's very obvious that we're getting into Mikuru when we're going into it. Also, a fun little tidbit, because Yuki was very smart in adjusting the world the way she did. The reason that there's a cold going around, every single student that went to Haruhi's middle school got the cold. So they're all out sick, so Kyon can't know that Haruhi does exist, she's just not here. But like Taniguchi's the outlier because his dad says you have to go to school. Yeah, because if he was saying, you know Haruhi Suzumiya, don't you know Haruhi Suzumiya? If East Junior High students were here, they'd be like, well, yeah, we know Haruhi Suzumiya. She made it hard for him. The only reason I'm not reordering the entire list is because I'm yet to see the consequences of any of this. This movie sold me on Haruhi, but that was a different Haruhi. I want to see our Haruhi post-growth now. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, May recently finished Surprise, which is the 5th novel, and it was fun seeing the commentary she had on Haruhi's behavior in it. Yeah, there's so many tiny little details in this movie that just like it's so good. Even like Koizumi's classroom vanishing is a way to like kind of point Kyon to look outside of the school. You know, like you are not going to find what you're looking for here. And also to let him know that it's not just a Haruhi thing. You know, like there is more to this. Pay attention. Of course, it has also led me to have the crack theory that Class 1-9 is only espers. Like, it's like an organization plant classroom. So Yuki was like, I'm just gonna move that entire thing out of the school. But more realistically, Class 1-9 is the smart person classroom. It's the sciences classroom. It's where all the smart kids go. And so, so, you know, she moves them all to Kyoyuen, and she makes Kyoyuen co-ed specifically, you know, to, like, make it more believable that they're all over there. Devious ironic lurp strikes again. I have fallen asleep at 11 p.m. Happy lurp day for real, though. Thank you very much. We have just finished watching Disappearance, and so now we're talking about the Haruhi series as a whole. Especially Disappearance. I'm having an excellent time. It is my birthday. I'm way over the 24-hour mark. I don't fucking care. I'm not tired. I'm gonna yap until I feel like I'm done yapping. If the list was based off the movie exclusively, Yuki 1, Haruhi 2, Kyon 3, Itsuki 4, Mikuru 5, that is a drastic change. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. I mean, like, yeah, movie exclusively, for sure. They can't be playing Umineko music while I'm emotional about Yuki Nagato. What the hell? God, Disappearance is good. It's peak. It's peak. I will keep advocating the Haruhi light novels till I die. Of course, I don't want to like say much of what happens in them, but you're in for a treat. You're in for a treat. I did a lot for a character that I wasn't interested in. Itsuki would drop to 4, not because I think he was bad, because the other 3 were just shot up that much. Asahina was an active drop, though. Yeah, like I said, anime does not give her much at all. It really doesn't. And it sucks. Because I think that she is probably one of my favorites. I mean, like, I do have her lower in my ranking, but again, like I said, the Brigade members are all so, like, closely, like, packed together for me that, like, if I'm ranking them, they're all up at S tier. They're just, like, different levels of S tier. Like, I'm not going, like, S, A, B, C with the ranking. I'm just ordering them all at the top of my tier list. And, like, would you believe that Disappearance is not my favorite story in Haruhi? There's more. I'll even clarify further. This is not my favorite Yuki story in the Haruhi series. It's Yuki-chan? Like, fuck off. Don't talk to me about Yuki-chan. I'd hope not. I would like for her to keep being good and get even better. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Of course, it's hard to rank Haruhi stories because there's short stories and then there's the entire books. I think if I was to rank an entire book story, like an entire like book arc, I would maybe put Surprise, the 10th novel, at the top. Disappearance is pretty close up there too. I do quite like Disappearance, but Surprise goes crazy. And if I were to rank a short story as my favorite, I would put Love at First Sight any day. And Love at First Sight is one of the first stories chronologically after Disappearance. So, take that as you will. But there's so much. There's so much. Haruhi's good even when the translator is bad. Like, I shit on the new localizer guy, but I still read the books because I was captured by them. The writing is so good underneath that the bad localization didn't stop me. Jamming out to Stardust Speedway. Yeah, because Jelly has brought up Yuki-chan, I must say, I did mention the spin-off that sucks. It anime adaptation 2016. It happened. It is essentially, what if we took everything interesting about Haruhi and we threw it away? It's like, okay, what if all the characters were human, like in the Disappearance universe? Except it's not connected to that. It's just a strict human AU, so there's no like supernatural sci-fi elements to cover up our characters in or make them have conflicts about. And then we completely mischaracterized Yuki to being a completely different person, even though we have like a strict, like, we have a human version of her already we could base her off of, but no, she's just gonna be a gamer girl and like adorkable and whatever. And then Koizumi is just exactly like the smiley closed eyes guys with like with nothing underneath it whatsoever. Like, he's just like that for no reason. What if Ryoko is basically Yuki's mom? It's really bad, but Jelly is right. There are a few episodes that are heart-crushingly fucking awesome. I agree. Haruhi's still Haruhi though? Okay, here's the thing. Kind of, but no. Here's the thing about Haruhi and Yuki-chan. Haruhi, is like Haruhi if she had all of her character development from all of the light novels unearned day one. As in, like, Haruhi comes in here and she is eccentric and she is fun, and this is supposed to be a universe where she has not interacted with Kyon. Kyon has not activated her fun button or anything. Like, our first thing we see about Haruhi and Yuki-chan is, like, she's, like, doing a prep rehearsal to, like, capture Santa. And this is a high school Haruhi in winter. So this is the same time we see her at Disappearance, where, you know, she's pissed as hell and, like, super depressed, as she should be, because she's given up on the world and the hope within it, because nothing has happened despite everything. And a human Haruhi does not have the power to literally destroy the world, so she can do absolutely nothing about it. She is full of energy. She is peppy. She is encouraging. And then like she meets Yuki later, and Yuki's like, I don't know, you inspired me. And like Haruhi just like gives her like an inspirational like, you know, like speech of like, I didn't do anything. You had that power within you all along, and stuff like that. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but Haruhi doesn't give a shit about people. Like she shouldn't be giving a shit about people at this point, because she is not like nothing has taught her empathy. Like you think Koizumi is teaching her how to like love and understand other people and appreciate friendship? Like, no, fuck no. She wants to find aliens, and she can't find aliens, and she's pissed about it. Like, and that also, and they have her like have this like childish streak where like she won't get something that she wants, and she'll start like crying about it. She'll be like, I want to go to the shrine, like where. And that I hate. Like, that's not Haruhi at all. She's not a whiner. Like she doesn't like cry and like bang her hands on the desk and like do it. Or like she'll just go do it. Koizumi is kind of like an alien if you think about it. I mean, he is a mysterious transfer student. So he's got that going for him, except that he's no longer all that mysterious, having transferred so long ago. But yeah, it's just like people are like, oh, like Yuki-chan is good once Haruhi is around, but it's also because they're stealing her bits from Haruhi. Like she'll be doing like some of the same stuff that already happened, so it's like, oh, yeah, of course I'm having fun. I had fun the first time. But it just doesn't feel earned. Like Haruhi doesn't do shit to Mikuru in Yuki-chan. You think that's a good thing, but it's like, why isn't she? It's because she just like is a fully like developed character who has no more room for growth, because like they just like made her perfect already. Like she's gone through her character development. She's decent now. You know who does like, you know, like rope Mikuru unconsensually? Cydia. They do it. They make Cydia do that. Cydia, who in Disappearance was ready to beat Kyon up for making Mikuru uncomfortable. Okay, but consider Yuki's always playing dating sims on her PSP every time we see her gaming, but she says she's bad at dating sims. That's like a whole thing where she's like, that's the one type of game that I'm not good at. Wah. Also, PSP should not be out yet. Timeline ruined. My immersion gone. She's trying to get stronger. I hate it. It's so bad. Lurf, you're right about the Asahina stuff, but why did you have to say it? Because unfortunately, for everyone here, the fan service in Haruhi has a lot of narrative importance, and it says a lot about the characters. We have to take it seriously, and we have to accept it. For fuck's sake, it's what are these boobs all over again? It is! I told you that Haruhi is like Umineko, and you didn't believe me! It's also like Higurashi. No, I personally, I think it's a little more Umineko coded. In terms of, you know, using supernatural elements and whatnot. Yuki-chan rolls in like, what if we had the swimsuit scenes and hot spring scenes and also groping in the OP? And yep. And they had no narrative, like, it was just the camera ogling the characters. It can't be like Higurashi because it's actually good. Excuse me, I'm a Higurashi enjoyer. You shut the hell of your mouth. Higurashi is good, actually. But I would say Haruhi is better than Higurashi. Yeah. I think it's just... I mean, obviously, better pacing, more structurally sound, etc., etc. Like, it's not really a contest. But yeah, Yuki-chan will go in there and have characters be completely naked with only their hair censoring their boobs and just, like, undressing scenes that are unnecessary, whereas every time a character is undressing or being undressed in Haruhi, or we see a little more skin, there is narrative purpose for it. Like there's a reason, you know, like, oh no, Kyon, like, you know, like, walks in on Mikudu changing. It's because we're learning that Mikudu is incompetent and doesn't know how to lock a door, or doesn't think to lock a door, because she is that unaware of her surroundings, and she is that, like, clueless. And that's a character building thing, and it also creates this habit Kyon has of knocking before entering. Asahina is the best because assigned fan service character by God, aware of this, hates it, is a hilarious concept. It is! It is! And it's tragic! It's so tragic. I mean, just, like, look at the way Elder Asahina is. She internalized that shit, and she weaponized it. Like, to me, this is like a victim becomes abuser kind of case. And it is fascinating. I like, oh, seeing how that unfolds. Incredible. Cinema. I want to see more of Mikudu's development over time. I wish the series would continue past their second year of high school. I want them to be seniors. I want Mikudu to graduate. Taylor, if I'm back at 4.5k points already, non-stop streams are really good for the One Piece chapter count. Listen. I'm so normal. I'm so normal. Listen, there's like over 1,000 chapters of One Piece. You need this. Hold on, how do I have 25k? Because you keep falling asleep in my streams, Jelly, and then you're lurking here. And I'm live for 15 hours. Yeah, you have so much power. It's not lurking, it's lurking, true. Oh no, the One Piece people are trying to recruit you. I'm, you know, this is the best possible way for me to spend my birthday. I'm wide awake at nearly 4 a.m. and I'm just here talking about Haruhi, and I'm living. This is everything my autistic mind could have wanted. It's time to be a big shot. Oh man, what else do I want to yap about? There's so much to yap about. But you having a good start on my birthday? Listen, I need it because I'm gonna be having dinner with my family later. So, it's gonna go, ooh, a sketch redeem! What do you want, Jelly? What do you want? Honestly, I could sketch while I'm rambling. I didn't make a birthday drawing sprite though. Fuck, it's over. Hang on, I can do it really fast. Hang on. I'm happy to get Brenna getting a gift wrapped Cleaver for her birthday. It is tightly wrapped and extremely clear what the present is, but is she still oblivious and excited? Oh hell yeah, that's an excellent one. Acting oblivious, of course. Because she is the knower of all things. Okay. Hang on. I wanna sketch your redeem while I'm ranting about Haruhi, because it's my birthday and I get to choose the channel topic. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Birthday drawing. Blank. And then okay. What could it be? I wonder. Rena's basically God. It's true. It's true. Okay, wait. Let me pull my thing real quick. Okay. We're editing some things. Don't worry about this. Don't worry. I'm incredibly professional. Let's see here. Okay. Let's move over to here. I gotta move. Oh, Spotify should stay. Perfect. Let me move move my little birthday ass over. Hang on. Why am I tucked away? Again, my birthday hack gets to block the chat because it's my birthday. And let me get Photoshop up. Get a nice canvas size going. Okay. Incredible. What is Rena's food and why is it probably something very upsetting, like plain rice? I think her favorite food would be something cute, like sausages that are cut up like octopus or apple rabbits, you know? Something she would like to take home. All right. Let's see here. Let's get a little Rena prepared. And while we're at it, we can talk Haruhi naturally. Where to go with the Haruhi discussion though? What have we not talked about? What do people want to talk about? Let's see. I'm trying to think about what direction she should be receiving from. Now I say that sounds upsetting, but a lot of people love bread and butter, and that's not a comment. And that's also a common car with the simple edition. So yeah, true. Okay, I think like we got Rena looking down real quick. You know, like leaning. Maybe not leaning, but we'll get this. And she's getting handed, you know, the hatchet. And I'll clean up the sets a little bit, of course, naturally. We'll get like the big bow on it up here. Buttered toast does hit different sometimes. I agree completely. I think what was I talking about before? My mom got this everything bagel seasoning bread, and I swear I could eat like 5 pieces of that. Oh, hell yeah. I mentioned earlier that Hardy's not my usual wheelhouse. I stand by that. The fact that the movie was so fucking peak to me actually genuinely says a lot. It's good. Like, of course, I've known of people who have watched Disappearance without watching Haruhi. I don't know how that experience is, and I would never subject someone to that experience because it sounds cursed. However, I am curious what that is like. Because the movie is entirely elevated by what happens in the entire series. Like, if you don't have the context of the series, I can't imagine the movie is as peak as it was. But it takes all these things that it's been building up over this time, and it delivers every single fucking one of them, and it manages to set up more things for the future. Like, for example, the time travel adventure at the end, you know? Like, we have to go back in time and fix Disappearance after Kyon gets stabbed. That is something they have to do. And that is something they have to figure out when they're going to do that. And when it happens, God, if it isn't one of my favorite moments in the series. The parts in Disappearance that happened that you weren't allowed to see are also peak. I got a younger brother I can theoretically test this on. In practice, I'd probably be more effort than it's work. Yeah, I think so. Like, I know people who have done it, like Mushroom on the podcast. She saw Disappearance and then watched the Haruhi series afterwards, not knowing that it wasn't a standalone thing at first. But I'm just like, I mean, like, obviously, like, she enjoyed it and wanted to watch the series and stuff. I'm just like, how does the emotional impact at you? I guess you get to watch the series with the context of, like, Yuki's going to do this, but I don't know. I think a lot of the impact is the like realizing, oh my god, Yuki did this. Of all people, it was her. And of course, like, then like instantly realizing, of course it was her. We watched Endless 8. But Call of Dog VA famously watched the movie not having seen the series and had quite a negative experience with it. Aw, that sucks. That sucks. Gonna wrap this up. Endless 8 is also peak if you have love. Everyone loved Endless 8 here, don't you worry, Jelly. It's just good. Like, that's all there really is to say about Endless 8. It's just like a damn good, a damn good piece of media. I think we needed a little bit of ribbon dangling. Sad I missed it. I hate work. I hate having a job. I hate making money. It sucks. Truly. But hey, you're here for the discussion. You get to hang out. I mean, if you want, it might take a second to set up. But if you wanna hop on stream with me and yap about it with me, I would love having someone to bounce off of. Neglected classes in my own sleep for all this, I'll say it's fucking worth it. It was fucking worth it, wasn't it? Because it's peak cinema. It's so fucking good. What else is there to say? It's just peak. See, yeah, someone would be on the outside carrying this. I'm unfortunately still EP, but the offer is appreciated. No problem, no problem. You chill out. Yeah. There's so much that is set up in Disappearance that I can't talk about all of it because some of it is still spoilers for future books. That's what I'll say. There are things brought up in Disappearance that are like major things that get revealed in like literally like the 10th book of the series, like 6 books later. And again, people tell me that Haruhi doesn't have setup and payoff. People tell me Haruhi doesn't have foreshadowing. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I had to lock the fuck in and crunch hard tomorrow? Probably. Is there a real risk that I have to go to physical labor I'm tired in 2 days? Yes. If I went back in time, would I do it again? Absolutely. Good. Good. My man. Let me, like, draw under it a little bit to kind of get the hand shape. Good morning, Jumper. We just had an excellent time watching one of the best movies of all time. I think just like kind of like holding it loosely is fair. Perhaps I'll do the handy dandy artist trick of hiding the hand by having Rena get excited and grabbing it, so that part doesn't need to be held by the other person. Who is this mysterious other person? Probably Jelly. You can see it, yeah. Man, I'm just still reeling. Every time I watch Disappearance, it's so good. It's so good. Like it's so good that like all I can say about it is that it's so good. I mean, that's not true. I can say quite a bit about it, evidenced by me saying quite a bit about it. She needed a new one, you know? The blade dulls. She doesn't have the time to sharpen it. Let's see, and then if you're reaching out, her thumb would be over here. So yeah, probably wouldn't see it at this angle, but it would come down around there, I think. Down. Probably like a little palm on cheek moment, I think, as well. Like she's like, oh, like, oh, so cute. Like, you know, she's so happy about it. What could it be? I wonder. A gift for Rena? You can hear me put the hand on my thigh. Listen. You don't need to soul read me that bad. I might post the link to my book club in the Discord server. Encouraging more reading of Haruhi. I'm gonna get everyone hooked. I'm gonna make Haruhi popular again, single-handedly. You believe in me? Thank you. Here she is. My hand's a little... I need to fix it. It's okay. disappointed not have stuff to do. I know, it's unfortunate. But of course, you can take your own time. I'm just excited that I can like encourage people, like, you know, like to when they finish this series go, yeah, I'm gonna read this. Like, you're gonna, like, I'm gonna read books because of this. And as they should, because it is worth the book read. A little bit of a, like a little, you know, a little flushiness of her cheek. She's so happy. She loves Cleaver. I've given as much time as I feasibly can to Haruhi already. Sadly, I'm slowly starting to actually become a halfway functioning adult, which comes with responsibilities. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Pull up a image of Rena on the side so I can get her outfit right. Alright, got that. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I am really curious to see what that game has in store once I figure out how to work it properly. Eventually we'll loop back around to that. Loop? Yeah. I just want to know, like, there has to be more endings. There must be. I'm positive there are. If you sung Hobby 5 years earlier, I would have had the time. Damn it. See, this is the new plan. I simply read to people. I live stream audiobook of Haruhi and it's me. That's how I get them. I mean, most people just, like, you know, like, keep streamer second monitor and just listen to them anyway, right? So it should be fine. I like how Live Nigel reaction is still on my drawing overlay. I'd watch it TBH as long as the schedule allows, of course. I mean, the schedule does seem to allow. Listen, I'm self-indulgent here. I do what I want. It'd probably be a little bit, because I do want to do some other things. You know, having over 24 hours of Haruhi content is quite something already. But, I would figure it out. It could be fun. I need some way to get people to read these damn books. It's always there, yeah. Her elbow would more be down there. And then, of course, we get, her little wristband, of course. You gotta get the wrist warmers. Iconic part of the design. I'm trying to think of Haruhi topics I can get into without giving like too much of its hand away, you know? Here we can kind of like hide the hand behind Rena. Here we go. He's so happy. She's so delightful. And get big sleeve. I love her casual outfit. If my classes had a more consistent schedule, I might be able to sneak Haruki reading into the day. Ooh. Yeah. Haruki books are pretty quick reads. Like, genuinely, like... when I was rereading Melancholy for book club, I was doing it at work in the middle of doing customers for henna. I was being interrupted constantly, and I still finished it within like 3-4 hours. You have 5 books on your desk you should actually get through first? True. Prioritize your other reading material. Haruki will be here. It's not going anywhere. Let's go. Here we go. That's a bit better. Let's get that going. It's made a bit of a tangent, so we'll move that a little higher. The bald Rena. I'm sorry, Queen. I'll fix you in a bit. I don't know if I want to pride towards Danganronpa and fucking Fire Force over Haruhi. Yeah, I mean... Haruhi is better! It is better! Like... Yeah, over Danganronpa, definitely prioritize it. I say as a Danganronpa fan. My delightful creature. Oh, and then a little bit of this action. In there. Half the shit I picked up just to have something to read while I was waiting to get picked up. I mean, you could read Haruhi. Something just happened to you? What happened? Oh, the only thing I could here I could justify reading instead might be Master Keaton, and even then I'm entirely unsure on if that's the case. Ooh. I don't know what Master Keaton is. I feel like part of her bangs is a little too out. Happening. It's Naoki Urasawa, that's all I know. Oh, I see. Maybe this is a little much there. Get top of her banging. love her hat. Like, she's so delightful in every possible way. So I went to a totally legal site and took to look at a scene from an party episode again. I hovered through the episode to find a scene I wanted to watch, clicked on a scene, pressed play, and suddenly it's fucking Endless 8. It's coming. It's haunted. Now, okay, I will say, you know, I did make you guys skip 2 episodes because they are the most piss poor adaptations I've ever seen in my life, and I think they only like detract from things. And if you're gonna read the light novels anyway, then I say fuck it, it's not worth seeing them. However, when you read the story, when you read Remote Island Syndrome, you should check out the anime adaptation of it to see how badly they botched it, I think. I'd be willing to host a watch party of, see how badly they botched Remote Island Syndrome, because it's genuinely insane. I do need more bad adaptations in my life. It's really bad. Which is surprising, because when you read Haruhi, you'll realize this adaptation is actually pretty damn good. Most of the time. It's pretty faithful. Yeah, the stuff that is unincluded is understandable why it's not included. It's very serviceable. It does a good job at what it does. However, that one thing, like what the fuck were they thinking? Like, what were they on? I know why they did it. It's for censorship reasons. But it's still crazy to me. He wonders. Which I also love drawing it. It fucking sucks to draw. I can't. It fucking sucks to draw. It's so hard to draw. She's so cute. I hope it's a PS5 too. Rena the gamer girl. Take away that. There we go. She's so happy. I don't know if I mentioned it, but on Alice's stream, the question came up if you had watched an anime episode of something, which would be, I had to say Endless 8 with like one person in chat knowing what the fuck I meant. If you had to watch an anime episode of something. Yeah, Endless 8 is perfect for that. Before the question, oh, it's in an episode in a time loop. Forever. I see. Perfect answer. Endless 8 all the time. It's the intended experience. An episode in a time loop forever. Simply watch Endless 8. You'll get that experience normal. The fact it exists, yeah. I mean, part of the reason it exists is because the script for Disappearance got so long. Alright, and then I'm just gonna... Whoa. A mistake has occurred. Where did that come from? Is that what I said? Fuck. I can't... The fact that it ends? Oh, I see, I see. Maybe I can't read. The fact that it ends? Yeah. Now, having experienced Endless 8, it's actually a good answer. It's not even endless, no. It's false advertising. Okay, let's see here. Let me, go to white. Why was it coloring in white for a second there? That's not right. There we go. Much better. And as a little treat, perhaps. Let's do like a little bit of light coloring on this, I think. Not like color, but line art color. To add some flavor. If it'll work the way that I want it to, of course. There we go. Put a little orange on the hair. A little blushies to the cheeks. I find just like the slightest bit of like fading a color onto some line art does wonders to a sketch. Little purple on her bow. A little blue on her bands. That said, if movies counted, I'd pick One Piece Stampede. Of course, of course. If you had to pick one Endless 8 to watch forever in a time loop, would I pick? Which one of Endless 8? I would pick Endless 8 4 or Endless 8 7. I like them both quite a bit. Of course, Endless 8 7 is the penultimate one. That one's kind of memorable for that sake. I think it has some fire editing near the end. And Endless 8 4 is the one with the clouds. The cinema one, the one with the clouds and the planes. The one where the director just had a vision and it was awesome. It was really good. It was the best one, yeah. Let's get that bow in here. I'll do like a little bit of a lighter color to make it seem like the bow has like a bit of a sheen to it. You don't think you made it to 7? You definitely didn't. There we go. A little Rena. Makes you want to play Crossroads so you're up for a bit longer? Hell yeah. I will be sending this into the Discord. Consider the sketch redeemed. Send in a mouse cord too? For sure, for sure. Well, maybe I'll make a channel just for sketch redeems. Do that and put her in there. There we go. I'll pop it in Mousecord. You know, I got the Discord up. We're just hanging out. I'll pop it in Mousecord right now. Let's see. In fan art. There we go. Spreading the Run Over Yugu gospel as always. You know what? Since we're here, since we're doodling, since I am not tired, something is deeply wrong with me. I don't know. I want to sketch Koizumi. I have a lot of thoughts about Koizumi. I think he's fascinating. Creative quarter and mouse cord? Okay, shit. My bad. Wrong thing. Thank you. Let's see. There it is. There we go. Fan art is stream fan art specifically. Understood. My bad. Sometimes sketching with like a super thin brush is very nice. Let's get the kind of Koizumi that the people want. It's such a shame that the anime doesn't explore Mikuru and Koizumi to the extent that they deserve to be explored. I like that so much. Democratically elected Koizumi. I love him. He's the vice president. He's the deputy chief, and he's so proud of it. I'm streaming. I can't be told the proper channels. So I get ready for bed. Yeah, this is probably gonna be my last little doodle of the night. I just feel like drawing a Haruhi character. I've been here this whole time. It's like the one thing I haven't done. Honestly, I don't need the sad eyebrows. He needs to be just like unreasonably just happy to be here, I think. And by happy to be here, I mean like he's faking it so bad. You fools, you ever thought we have a non-art stream? Never! It was an art stream all along. You'll never escape. You can copy the Haruhi art style, right? I probably could. I would need to study it, of course, but if I had it like pulled up next to me, I could probably copy it. I would need to find brushes that aligned well with it, of course. I can't fully copy something right out of my ass. Lure Sona in the Haruhi style. Would this be anime style or the light novel style? Dare never say the manga style, because I hate the manga style. Haruhi would give you this power. Hang on, I need entire face needs to move down. So, a fun fact about my relationship with Koizumi, my final English essay in high school was an essay about him and his role in the Haruhi series, and where I thought that it was going. We were meant to write a persuasive essay, I believe. And so I was persuading people on a theory that I had about him. She would assume you're capable of it, and so it would be so. Perhaps, perhaps. Light also would be fun. I love Nozi Ito's style. I might try to make this Koizumi's hair mimic the Nozi Ito style a tad. If am I able to on a whim. My stutter is really bad. You can tell I've been up for a while, huh? Video game style, there are no boxes on the face. Yeah. Let me just get the. The use of style is like a little more rounded these days, I would say. Of course, I'm not mimicking it exactly, but I'm calling it to mind, I suppose, is the energy right now. Yeah, my I can't really get into my Koizumi theory, actually, because it's based off of specifically post-disappearance information that we learned about him. But perhaps later I can share my essay with the class. I think some of the ways I present my arguments are a little weak now, but overall I had a lot of stuff to back up my claims. I got a good grade on it. I got an A. I think my claims were weak because I'm like, okay, reading back on the series, I can make objections to some of these, and I have like alternate points that would also make sense. But my teacher, clearly not familiar with this anime light novel series, probably didn't see those as nitpicks, you know? And so I like Koizumi with his basic bitch boy anime hairstyle is the best hair out of anyone in the brigade. Yeah. He's the resident pretty boy. What else is there to say? I need to move this like whole face down a little bit, and I need to bring this part of the hair up just a tad. It needs to seem like he has a skull back there. Though I do firmly believe that Koizumi is going to be a villain. I don't know when, I don't know how. Well, I have theories on how, and I have theories on why, but I don't know. But, like, out of everyone here, he is the most likely to have, like, a villain arc, or at least a presumed villain arc. I would have to be able to, clear, Haruhi would have been able to clear if she didn't cut her hair despite a guy she had talked to twice, yeah? I mean, okay, we have to admit it was a power move, though. It was a power move. She was asserting her dominance in the conversation. I am, fuck, what was I gonna say? I was gonna mention that I also have a D&D character based off of Koizumi. That's how bad I mean I was. It was certainly a move of some kind. It was. I can also pop off about just, like, how, interesting, like, Haruhi's, like, hairstyling is, and how like Haruhi's hair is very, and what she does with it is very representative of what her relationship with Kyon is. Like, it is my personal theory that whenever like, because this is a whenever, like, Haruhi and Kyon are definitely going to get together. This is clearly endgame. This is clearly the series is building towards. I think that when they get together, her hair will have fully grown back out to kind of represent things coming full circle of like, okay, my knee-jerk reaction is over. We have built up to the point where you were allowed to have me at my long hair. Or do you, like, if you don't love me at my short hair, you don't deserve me at my long hair? What about Mikuta when she puts her hair up? Mikuta with her hair up is criminal. Honestly, it's like, it's so good. Endless 8, I thank you for giving us that so often. I'm gonna move in his hair a little closer here. Including this portion. That bit can stay sticking out. Incredible. There he is. That's my man. That's my man with problems. I miss sketching with pens that don't have line weight. It just feels good. It's really rough and sketchy, but the style is nice. Actually, I think if I'm gonna like give a little bit of a, I want to do some hatching instead. Here we go. Very nice, very nice, very nice. This fucker over here looks good like that by default, with Mikuta or her hair being good as an event. Yeah, Koizumi, like, he just looks that good all the time. I think I need to, like, move this bit of his hair out a bit more. It feels too close to him now. There we go, just a tad. Didn't need to be that too much. There we go. Behind thing, I can kind of shade. Here we go. Every single online match I'm getting crossroads full of lobbies against the legends of C+. Oh no! I think the anime didn't fuck with his eyes. I genuinely consider him attractive. I find him attractive because I'm a light novel reader, which means I get to see all the art with him with his eyes like this, and then I get to imagine he has them closed all the time. I just think Kyoto Animation truly didn't understand the appeal of having his eyes closed all the time. They didn't get it. They're one flaw. Oh. I love him dearly. There are so many things I'm excited about if Haruhi continues. I'm really crossing my my fingers for a new light novel this year. Taking back my old style of drawing colors from like middle school because I can. Fits right now. I think if I wanted to really rant about Koizumi, I could pull up my rant on Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Undead and how it perfectly reflects what goes on with the agency. I could also pull up my silly analysis of the girls of Haruhi, me viewing them through a Homestuck class-specting lens and analyzing their characters through that. I've done so much writing about Haruhi. This fucking guy. I love him. Hey Lord, next time you pull this 24-hour things, please either do it on a Saturday in New Zealand or with a worse series. Thanks, understood. Listen, I was doing it on a whim. It was my birthday. You have to understand, it's been my birthday for the past 3 days. Ew. Life sure winds are dangerous. Live Suzumiya. I thought we made it clear who my kin is. I love this man. Look at him. Look at him. He has problems. He made his neck too short. And also, if I didn't make it too short, he shrugs a lot anyway. Shrugging is one of his signature moves. Look at him. He's delightful. There we go. Your man over there doesn't uproot a person's plans for 2 days straight on a whim. Okay. 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 Listen. It is what it is. Drugging is one of his signature moves, power scaling wikis when they're trying to justify a background character being star level. It is. Listen, you know how many times the novel is like, Koizumi makes a W with his arms? Like, Koizumi just goes like this all the time. I drew him super small. There he is. He just goes like that all the time. He's like, oh, I don't know. Like, what's another Koizumi staple? He does like the thinker, you know, where he's like, what a curious thing that has occurred. So he probably like do it. Fuck, you do it with the other hand. You know, like I'm the like this. Like I'm the ponderer. I'm you know, thinker. Wait, what else? What else does he do? What else does he do? He does the one where he has like his like finger on his nose, you know, where he's like this, and he's like looking at you. And he's like, hey, my finger's on my nose, like that. That's his finger. The fucking approaching 2 AM delirium is kicking in again. You think I'm not in that right now? Whoop thinking! It's Koizumi. Koizumi's the thinker. Excellent, excellent. Okay. I'm devolving into delirium. I'm devolving into sillies. So are there any like last minute thoughts that we want to discuss? Any questions for me? Anything you guys want to bring up? Anything to ponder before I before stream goes? Lurf, how am I experiencing this for the second time when this is supposed to be one 24-hour stream? See, the problem is that I started a 24-hour stream and I got like 12 hours in, and then I had a little mental moment when I had a neti pot accident, and then I like took a 3-hour break, and then I came back, and then I streamed for 16 more hours. You know what I talked a long time ago where I was like, I don't know, if I did a 24-hour stream, I think that would be like too easy for me. Like I would have to make it like a 30-hour stream or something. You know, like I did. I just my energy is boundless. I don't know. I can do anything. Listen. I'm closing off stream. I'm just seeing if there's anything else that we want to talk about or address. Where, do you remember when we were trying to break that 12-hour barrier? Well, you broke it, didn't you? You unleashed the beast. I don't know what to tell you. I broke the 12-hour barrier. My next stream is this. So maybe this is your fault. Or you owe me so many chapters of One Piece. No, I don't. We're so far. Hey! I said that for, you know, finishing that animation, you know. That wasn't an every stream deal. That bet was for every 15 minutes plus the 12-hour marks that I had not finished that animation, I would add One Piece. The animation is finished. Every stream deal? No. Then, like, what am I wagering? Another first place win. A king like me is forced to play a game with only pawns. Listen. I'm just that powerful. Listen, okay, I've been live so long. Guys, remember when I had a cold and I was sick and my nose was runny and I was feeling a little under the weather and I was a sick guy on my birthday? I've streamed for so long, I've moved past the sickness. I am breathing through both nostrils. I don't feel congested. I don't feel hot anymore. I streamed for so long that I got over my illness. I got stronger. Or perhaps that's just a sign that I've been live for too long. You know? Cut the feed? Okay. There's no more discussion then. I'll jump in my hyperfixation corner if we're... It's another chapter of One Piece. Let me update the list. Okay. we're up to 15 chapters right now. Okay. I appreciate people hanging out with me on my birthday. I thank everyone who watched Haruhi with me, or at least indulged Haruhi even if you weren't here the whole time. I've had an amazing time, and even though that I am not tired and I could probably keep going, I need to be normal, and I also need to free all of you who have been in chat. I'm keeping you prisoner here. You're stuck in here with me. You know, like I'm this is not my cage. It is your cage. Now I have a throat tickle. It's over. That's a sign. Stream's over. Bye.